I literally did nothing. I'm is it good? Did it break? Is it fixed? I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here. I'm gonna sip my tea. Eventually, it should be fixed, right? Hey, Zomboid's loading now, at least. All right. Don't be broken. Also, hello. Everything's fine. It's because you came here. It's because you came here, Earl, that you fixed everything. Thank you. Thank you for your presence and repairing all the things. It, like, super broke. I don't know why. It didn't do anything different. Everything's the same. I always run my programs in Administrator. I always make sure everything is running as best I can, and I check it before I even press the Go Live button. Because I've had problems in the past. And so it's like, and it's normal for me to go over a small checklist every time I press the button. But of course, all the programs decided they didn't want to be open anymore, so they closed. I mean, OBS decided it didn't want to be open anymore, so it closed. Tech fears you. Yeah, I would expect nothing less. Tech fears Ro. Is fearful of him. He will destroy it. If it steps out of line. Oh. That's why Zomboid is like scrambling to get itself together. It's like it's because it's like loading in the background. I can see all the loading too. It's like loading. It's like please, please. I can run. Don't worry. Don't smite me. But hopefully your morning's going good / evening. I know that you're on the back half of it, kind of, sort of. I was enjoying quite a lot of the stuff. It was fun. Just gonna put this. I'm gonna be jostled for a second. So that was far away. There we go. You had everything catch fire. I was there for things catching fire, but some of it wasn't your fault. Yeah, you should go and sleep. Hmm. Yeah, with the whole TwitchCon thing. I eventually want to go to cons again, but it's one of those things where it's just not in my cards right now because I'm trying to get moved to Sweden. Eventually, once I've moved to Sweden, things are settled. We'll settle in for a year or two, and then we'll start going to cons later and it'll be, well, me and Emma together, right? I don't want to go to cons by myself anymore. I've done that before, and it was fun. It's a blast, but I'm good. I'm at peace with it. All right, there we go. Tech, it just catches on fire sometimes, and it's over, kind of deal. At least we can have some fun while it's burning. And here I can be warm because I don't know. Did we get our first snow recently? I think we might have. because so many of them. Yeah, it's one of those things where it can be a bit of a problem, but at least you've got a handle on all of it. So you can kind of like grasp it and like jostle it back into working order. Yeah. Like the best part of having an utterly cursed under the hood is that you know where all the things are. So it ends up being like, oh, I know why that doesn't work. It's because of this, that, and this. And yes, I have to hold this potato. It doesn't, no, it won't work if I don't hold the potato. I put the potato down and it starts getting upset. Yeah, today I'm doing Rat Race. I'm trying to do Zomboid twice a week, at least, because I do still love Zomboid. Zomboid's great. It's just there are some things in Zomboid that are in need of work. So I'm waiting patiently for some of that stuff to get ironed out better. I do have plans in the works for another playthrough that's going to be fun, but it's one of those things that I gotta wait for more stability. Someone's workflow, yeah, it's true. Adjusting something. Sometimes somebody was relying on that one thing. There's the whole thing about spaghetti code too. Sometimes something that's not even related is like is affected. Um, that this one. Uh-oh. I gotta type this down just a little bit. A few of them are self-inflicted. Hello, Jan. Hopefully you're having a good morning or evening. Ah, the amount of stories that I have that are similar to that. A large amount of that stuff is either it's self-inflicted or it's I did something wrong. But sometimes it's as simple as like for example when the bot broke, it's because I was trying to make things better that the bot broke. Yeah, you get it's a lot of good stories though too out of it. And then somebody else has the same issue and then you're like, "Oh, I know how to fix that." Because I've seen it before. Let's do this really quick. I'm gonna be throwing away this meat anyway, so I just might as well turn it into a couple of meals. There we go. Probably. How did I fix it? And the question was you. Yeah, I've said that before. I look back and it's like, yeah, oh wait, this is me. And I fixed it. I fixed it before. How did I fix it? I don't know. I don't remember. It's like it ends up being a real simple thing too. It's like so easy to fix when you and when you but you have to remember the answer. It's like, oh yeah, it's just these 3 easy steps. Uh... And sometimes it's order. I remember that was one of the things that was annoying me at one point was like, okay, I can't have certain programs loaded before other programs. It just it doesn't work out. Why did I not write this down or leave a comment or have a sticky note? Yeah. I haven't had sticky notes in forever. I need to get another batch of them at some point. They were useful. Instead, I've got these notebooks that I've been slowly getting rid of, but also I do still use them. But I'm trying to be minimalist at the moment. I'm trying to like really downscale the amount of stuff that I have to nothing, essentially. So that when I move, it's just me. I'm all that's necessary to move. Makes it easier if I don't have to bring anything. The best part of those times is when you actually do leave yourself, but it's in cryptic like language where you don't really understand it at the time. You're like, I'm totally gonna remember what this means later, and it's like, no, I don't. What on earth did you mean back then? Past self? What are you talking about? This doesn't make any sense. It's like writing it in code to yourself, but then forgetting the code. It's like don't need any of that. Okay, we're good to go. I've done that way more than I'd like to admit. Is like, oh, I'll totally remember this thing 800 like or so. Like, oh, I'll always remember it. No, you won't. You shouldn't do that. It's completely ineffective. Yeah, but it's so wonderful and short-lived. Yeah, and then it just becomes managed chaos. Yeah, I used to use sticky notes more. I got into notebooking a while, like using a notebook a while ago though, and like writing stuff down and constantly, because that holds it longer in my memory. But that said, no, I can relate. Hyperfocus is great when it's working for you. It is the best when it's working for you, but it doesn't always work for you. Sometimes you hyper-focus on the silliest things, and it becomes so annoying. It's like you're hyper-focused on something that literally has no bearing, doesn't matter. You know it doesn't matter, but you can't stop focusing on it. It's like, okay. It's hard to break through that. Do I need anything? Baseball bat. Do I have a crowbar on my person? No. I've got the one. Okay, let's go grab more. And then I gotta do a once around the park. Check everything. Let's put you there. I don't need to check the rabbits because I know they're fine. We'll go check the crops. Yeah, hyperfocus is a twin blade for sure. Hi, by the way. Everything's well watered, I'm gonna assume. We were greeted to stream start with technical difficulties, which is always fun. But thankfully, it was short-lived. Like it was as simple as restarting the programs, all of them. I don't know why stuff is like that sometimes. A while ago. Yeah, where you just put a little bit in. I do that especially when folks suggest games or they're like talking about stuff, and I'll do that bullet points. Very important, so that I can then get it into the like, because I've been using a note-taking program called Obsidian for a little while, and that program is super good. It's neat the way that it looks at the end too, because it's all like spider webby. But learning Obsidian was weird. Like I took several hours just to figure out how to get everything going. But once you get it going, it's not too bad. It's just another sticky note program essentially. Yeah. It only sticks for like a couple of weeks. Yeah, that's the thing, right? They say that it's tough to really get into habit and stay in a habit. Like I don't know, it's rough. Because the thing is with ADHD, you'll just, at least from my perspective, is you'll just at some point you may just drop whatever it is because it lacks it lacks the interest. It's gone. Your interest from it is over, and therefore it's no longer something that you're caring about. So it's just gone. It stops existing in your world. I combine the two a little bit. I do physical notes because I need the hand pen to paper, or pencil to paper in this case. Because if I don't have that, it doesn't stick with me as well. But then I convert them to Obsidian later, and it helps me keep a hold of them a little bit. Yeah, Earl's gonna go to TwitchCon. I've not been to a con in forever. The last TwitchCon I went to was not it wasn't a TwitchCon actually. I went to what was it called? PAX. Was it PAX? I went to San Antonio, and it was cool. I enjoyed it. I think it was PAX. PAX South, something South. Can't remember. Trying to remember what the event was called. Don't remember it right now. Um, don't remember. It was super duper fun though. I really enjoyed the parties and the people, and there was a lot of it was just it was interesting. It was interesting to experience. I definitely want to Emma to come to that at some point. I think Emma would have a fun time. Plus, we got to go to the Alamo. The Alamo was cool. I want to go to more places like that. It's neat going to historical places and seeing folks. And it was also kind of funny hearing the person in don't touch the walls. Don't touch the walls. Because apparently everybody's touching the walls. I don't know why. Maybe it's a tactile thing. People like the rough touch or something. I don't know. But they're old walls. So like, I mean, they're gonna crumble if people keep doing it. It was pretty much just Notepad, except note linked together. Yeah, those programs are great. For a while, I was spreadsheeting, and I do still spreadsheet, as I like Excel. I was using Access for a little while, because it's like, well, I mean, it was better Excel essentially for a short time, and then I went back to using Excel when I started doing like leaderboard stuff and stuff, just because it's better. For folks to like it's more, it's funny that the program called Access isn't really as accessible as Excel is. It's weird. But yeah, so whatever method is best, right? It's good. It's not weird, it's good. Which you mean touching walls? I just I don't know. For me I think about that wall's been there for ages. I don't know who else has touched that wall. It's it's one of those things where I wouldn't want to touch that wall. No. Oh, Snoot loves access. I think I've talked with Snoot about access and Excel and stuff before, and I think Snoot said that what was the exact words that was being used? Something like I think it was like it's pretty good. And then the conversation segued far away from that for some reason. Don't remember why. It was like tangent, like rocketed off in the distance. But that happens normally in conversations, at least from what I understand. Bricks? Then yeah, that's okay. I'm not judging people who are touching this stuff. I don't understand it, right? It's not something that I understand. People can touch walls if they want to, but actually don't touch those walls because it's not allowed. Because they're trying to preserve them, right? And human beings have oils in their skin and stuff that, I mean, if everybody touches that wall, it's coming down. Especially because it's like some kind of limestone, right? Or something. I don't remember. I just remember it looked rough. Yeah, I'll bring that up to Snoot at some point, maybe. Is Onboard projecting? I mean, it wasn't at the beginning of stream. It was tantruming, I think. Actually, to be honest, Zomboid was the program that was tantruming the least. VTube Studio was the one that was tantruming the most. And it wasn't something that, a quick restart of all the programs couldn't fix. Thankfully. It's not something that you like to do, though. Wasn't that happening to Vintage Story yesterday? Oh no, Vintage Story, it was server side for, like, it wasn't anything to do with my side of things. At least as far as I'm aware, nobody said anything if that's the case. But yeah, Vintage Story was fun. I enjoyed playing Schedule 1 and might actually play it some more today. But I do want to get a little bit of rat racing in, at least. So we're looking at least between a 5 and, like, well, a standard stream length. So 5-7 hours, maybe 8 hours, maybe 9 hours. I don't know. We'll see how I feel as time goes on. And then we'll judge it based on that. And then if there's extra time in the day, I'll maybe play some Schedule 1, but... I do want to stick to my schedule the best I can. The biggest reason why I played Schedule 1 first yesterday was because Vintage Story wasn't starting until 7 p.m. my time. So I couldn't start it earlier unless I played it single player, which I do like our single player world. It's just that we've been doing Vintage Story quite a bit, and I know that I don't want to get burnt out on it. I like it, like, and I'm enjoying it. It's because of its similarity to Minecraft and the amount of time I put into Minecraft, it's easier to get fatigued on Vintage Story. Few games I've played have more hours than Zomboid. Minecraft is one of them. And I know Vintage Story isn't Minecraft, but it's Minecraft adjacent, so... There we go. Plus, it gives us the opportunity to see some strange interactions, like that strange bug that a bunch of people didn't say that haven't. A bunch of folks said that I was having a bug that they'd never seen before, which was interesting. It was like causing some of the characters in that are supposed to be rendered in 3D to be rendered in 2D, and they weren't interactable. It was as if my character was far away from them, but they weren't. And it ruined one of my sales. Like I was trying to, because I was trying to sell to Mick, but he went, he essentially turned him into one of those models from like Doom or Duke Nukem 3D, or not 3D, Duke Nukem, like old school Duke Nukem, the 2D model that's far away. I wonder what happened with that, like why that happened. It's got to be something to do with memory saving, I would assume, but I don't know what caused it. And why it wasn't fixing when I walked away and then come back. It just permanently broke that person. And interacting with them wasn't possible. My car died. Yeah, no, that's much more important to focus on your fiscal into repairs that are going to keep you, like, you know, because you could always buy Vintage Story later. I was thinking of maybe doing some giveaways and stuff for those kinds of things at some point in the future, but I don't want it to be like a focal. I want it to be something that's nice and that's bonus. And also, I'm really hyped for the hot potato. It's gonna be fun. That's next month, though. We need to, yeah. I'd say it doesn't, not just mums, but like anybody who's caregiver, like who's a caregiver, who's like mom, dad, grandparents, aunts, friends, someone who's there for you. The person that you respect the most. For some folks that's a mom, for some folks that's a dad, for some folks it's like a great uncle. It's just awesome. They don't even need to be related. Sometimes those actions are what build us as people, though. Like, I mean, a negative action can cause a positive change. In saying that, though, it is also possible to have a positive change from positive actions as well. Okay. Pizza World. Oh, perfect. Hmm? What? There's a zombie there that's invisible. Thanks for the wellness there, Kurumi. Hopefully you're having a good day. That was a big whiff on my part. Yeah, long blunts indeed. Look for the shadow. There isn't one. And they've stopped banging on the fence. Zombies are being weird. Maybe it was just one that I couldn't see because of foliage. That's possible. So we'll run back, we'll eat. What else do we need to do? I've been grinding away at the long blunts for a little bit, and we're going to hopefully keep pushing that. It's this stretch now, though, that takes a lot longer, so I can kind of just coast and enjoy the long blunt leveling at this moment. Because we don't need to rest nearly as much, it's going to be a lot more smooth. It's been a while? No, it's not been that long. I've seen you recently. Plus, you waved at me and you sent me a frog. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was you. You haven't been talking to me much recently, but you've been busy. It's okay. I understand. Life can sometimes gets in the way, and or you find other things that you want to do, right? Nothing wrong with that. Life has been lifing. Yeah. It's good to check in though every now and then so that I know the folks are good. Every once in a while. It's nice that way. And then there's less of those instances where I don't hear about something that happened and somebody's had some terrible tragedies happening in their life, and then I find out later and it's like, oh wow, that really does suck, and I hope that they're okay. Because I've had a couple of folks come with that at some point recently, and it's just it's hard, right? Because it's like hard for them. We've been playing some Cyberpunk. Fair. I keep getting told to play that game. Some folks are like, oh, it's like Oblivion, and it's like Skyrim, you'll like it. I don't know. I'll think about it. It has GTA vibes. Here, crew me. Here. This is your favorite gameplay right here. Ready? Yeah, it's your favorite. Can you do this in Cyberpunk? Probably. But is it as satisfying? Probably. We're gonna go to bed here in a moment, but might as well burn some time. You panic to sleep. I'm almost level 6 reloading. Alright, let's have a look in the school, I think. I think now's a good time. There's some books, maybe. This area is terrible. Is there a way into these? I figured the apocalypse would be used to that kind of stuff, but no. on this side of the fence, aren't you? How many of them does it take to break the fence down? I hope they break it down quick. And then they can knock over the fence. To make XOPZ clips. You could just make epic game clips in general though, can't you? Like random clips of all the things you do. Doesn't just have to be PZ, you know. Maybe with sprinters. Right now there's a bug that exists. I'm hoping that one gets fixed at some point in the future. Maybe they've already fixed it and I have no idea. But there's a bug that exists that makes combat more dangerous. I'm a Build 41 player. Well, thank you very much for the wellness. Do appreciate. I don't think I could go back to playing Build 41. These puny unstable bugs don't affect you. Yeah, you're subject to the old Build 41 bugs. Oh, Build 41. Less than perfect. But still. Yeah. Still was a good time, though. all 920 million of the mods. Yeah. There is one mod that I miss from Build 41. Only one. It wouldn't be anybody's surprise there which mod it is. I bet you anybody in the chat could guess which mod is it in Build 41 that I miss. That's not in Build 42. I am very attached to craftable headgear. So that's the mod that I miss the most. No joke. It's like the only mod that I would consider injecting in the middle of my playthrough. If that mod dropped, then I would totally do it. But it's like the only one. A lot of other mods are interesting, but that's the one mod that they are safe for injection. Yeah. Because they don't do much, like, except for add a bunch of cool crafting elements. But specifically, I would be giving Higgins a frog hat. That would be the only... This raccoon cap has been cool and all, but if given the option, frog hat in a heartbeat. You miss the other vets? They're still around. Some of them are playing other games. Some of them are, like, taking a break from doing things. Some of them are in the military and sending us happy, smiling pictures. Can't say I wasn't happy to see that picture this morning, though. Or it was a little animation, but it was definitely heartwarming. He'll be back. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when. That's not annoying at all. Beep, 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 beep. Not annoying at all. No, I'm not annoyed by that sound. Yeah, it's not gonna be too long. He's like he said, he'd probably be back. You know, he said build 43, so maybe he's gonna do more than one. Or maybe it's gonna be a longer tour. I don't know. Not sure. I'm not military, so I don't know. We'd have to ask somebody who is, like, in that. Where's the watch bag strat? It's up ahead. it's there. It's just not. I've taken now to a new strat that's not super new, but it's newer-ish. It's like I run over, grab one watch, set it for 10 minutes past the current time, throw it on the ground, and then run about 20 or so tiles away, and then sit to rest. The zombies corral themselves around that watch. I have time to rest. It's all good. Like, the main watch bag, though, is up ahead to corral more zombies in one location. I should use a generator, to be fair, but it's like, eh. I was thinking about it earlier. A generator would light the street lights and I would be able to fight at night. But, like, eh. Watchbag strat is still really good, though. It's definitely not the be-all and end-all, but it's helpful. Yeah, I don't want to get too tired. It's Molly. And koi fish. Hi koi fish. Hi Molly. 800 swings later. Because they were tired. Hopefully you're having a good day, Molly. And koi fish. Hopefully you're having a good pond life. Yeah. Making progress. Just wanna go a little bit more over here. Oh, okay, we're good. Time to return. You're struggling to hear me? Am I too quiet? The zombie biffing is too loud. Oh. Is it? I've got the zomboid set to -4 decibels. And then I'm set to 0, as in 0 adjustments. I actually have some gain. It makes me feel like I'm just getting quieter and quieter over the years. As years go on, it's like my internal volume is getting slowly scaled down. And eventually I'm not going to be heard at all anymore. I'm just going to be like quiet and smiling and sitting here and enjoying myself. That's just generally how it is. Yeah, I can turn down Zomboid just a bit more. There we go. Let's knock it down another 2 decibels. No, you're not making me self-conscious. You're making me aware. That's not the same as being self-conscious. Being aware is important. I'd like the stream's audio quality to be always at its best. So I'll knock it down another 2 decibels and that should hopefully equal it out. Alternatively, though, what I could do is I could set some kind of limiter or something. I don't know what I should do in that way. Maybe I'll ask Rhett, because he had some suggestions at one point about putting, like, specific audio sort of things on there. I'm gonna go write that down. Because Rhett has, like, a whole program that's, like, separate that helps, like, that isolates audios and stuff. It's neat. I need to consider that as at some point for what's it called, so that I can do YouTube and then have my music but it not go to the YouTube side, because I do want to do the YouTube streaming at some point in the future. It's just it's not like I've been nervous to. Or your lipstick is on your tooth or something. I understand that. Sometimes my hair is a big mess. Sometimes it's not. Yep. Thankfully, that doesn't happen when you're a tuber as often. Although, watching back some of my clips, I can watch myself do stuff like, where is it? Something like that. And I'm not really keen. I don't like seeing that, the jostling around. It's not fun. Causing it to happen and it happening is different though, because sometimes it happens when but I feel like it shouldn't. And there was one time where it broke in such a way that 2 programs linked together. So what happened was VTube Studio linked to which was it? I think I was listening to my music on Windows Media Player, and the 2 linked together, and all you could see is my tuber bobbing back and forth to the music. But I'm like, what the heck? You're not supposed to be doing that. Like, I'm sitting completely still. It's like, but it's because the 2 programs got linked and it was like metronome. That's what happened. How goes the frogs? The frogs are going good. I've got to get some food to cheer Higgins up because he's sad because he heard zombies banging on a fence. That said, though, we're about to break this crowbar, I feel. Like, we're teetering on the edge of breaking this crowbar. Sort of. It's kind of one of my mini goals right now is to break this crowbar on the zombies. Then we'll break a few more baseball bats, and then... Yeah. Everybody has their technical issues. I had technical issues at the beginning stream today, too. It was programs not wanting to load. I am keen I went the tuber route though, because it's gonna be good, especially when I move in with Emma. Because Emma's not the kind of person that wants to be on camera or anything like that. Not even a little bit. Emma's not even keen on, like... being in photos. It's good to have things future-proofed a bit. Yeah, there are benefits to it, but then there's also there are some weaknesses to it as well. There's some folks that are very much against, you know, they don't like VTubers at all. They feel like it's not personable, and like there's a lot of pushback against it as well. Like I've seen both sides of it. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter all that much, because you're gonna interact with whoever you're in to interact with, right? I don't care either way. There's someone I was talking to a while ago. They're like they go out of their way to not raid into VTubers because they lack expression, is what they said. Which is strange to me, but I mean they're entitled to their opinion, and I'm not going to, you know, not going to talk bad about them or anything. Because they're a good person. But people have their own views, right? Yeah, there's a few folks that are like you anime as well, but those folks are less, like they're less, thankfully. I was gonna make a meal, but instead I'm gonna do antidepressants because they're easier. Where did I put my antidepressants? Yeah, exactly. And I used to have a camera ages ago. Let's see. You don't stream for a long time without having tried a lot of different things. Lots and lots of different things. You care about their environment? Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Sort of, kind of. Kind of? You don't have to live with them, though. I mean, I guess you kind of do. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, actually, I take that back. You do kind of have to live with them. Because they're there on the other side of the portal. They exist in that environment, and you worry about them. You care about them. Interesting. Well, I don't have a way to prove this unless I took a picture, I guess. But I live in an environment that is... It's pretty clean. Because I got a scare a long time ago. I told the story before. But... what year was that? I don't even remember the year. I just remember it being something that I had to... I've never controlled myself more in a situation than in that situation. Like, full control. Heart rate, breathing, everything. I was in full control. Because I couldn't not be. I needed to be in full control in that moment. Because if I had let anything, even the slightest then the it would have gone very poorly. But that mental it was what pushed me over the edge. Because before that, I didn't care. I was like very much the kind of person that used to chaotic before. Like I would just throw stuff on the floor, and if it was like if it start building up too much, I would eventually just grab a garbage bag and throw it all away. But then it would build up again, right? Just like constantly clothes, garbage, and everything, right? It was terrible, terrible mess. But that was many, many, many years ago, and I'm thankful for that scare, because those kinds of things, they'll change a person. You just have a small garbage. I don't have a very large garbage nearby either. But then again, I also remember I downscaled myself to the point where I have currently 2 desks that are near each other. The streaming setup, I have a small mini fridge that is got like sometimes cold beverages in it. Sometimes I've put my pitchers of water in there so that I can make teas. That small desk that has the fridge on it also has a tea making setup, which I've been slowly getting rid of. My Keurig broke, so I don't have that anymore. My kettles are still good, but I've been slowly getting rid of them. Like I've been slowly selling them or giving them away. So I'm down to only a handful of things now on that side. And then on the other side of the room, there's like a small closet that has like, about 1 travel's bag worth of clothes. Like one big travel bag worth of clothes. Probably like it's enough clothes for like a couple of weeks. But the reason why is because I don't want to bring a whole bunch, because I'm gonna when I move to Sweden, I'm gonna get an entire new wardrobe. It's gonna be a big change. So that's the plan anyways, is for me. I don't need to worry about doing anything. The mini fridge was a gift. I've had it for years. Same as this chair, actually. I've had it for years. This chair is falling apart. It's held together with duct tape, hair ties, and dreams. Hey, Emma. So it's not a mistake, and I'm not going back on it, but I did make one time. I said to Emma, because Emma's like, can I like pick clothes for you? I was like, yeah. I said, tell you what, when I get there, you can dress me up in any way you want. And Emma's like, I'm gonna hold you to that. so it's like, okay, Emma's gonna dress me up in a bunch of different outfits. I hope one of them's a frog outfit. Be hilarious. You fool! You have activated my trap card. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I'm in a frog outfit though, I'd post it until you guys get to see. Now what was I doing? But yeah, though a lot of the stuff that I have in terms of some of these things are gifts or suggestions. My computer, the computer that I have, was a suggestion by somebody. And I don't know. It might. They only have 1 frog-related clothing. For now. I'm not there yet. Emma, I'm not there yet. Once I'm there, you're gonna see. We're gonna end up being like the older people that have all the knickknacks everywhere. Yeah, we're gonna have like cabinets full of frogs, and then it'd be a vivarium full of frogs. Maybe frogs everywhere. And maybe a turtle. I was thinking about getting this a turtle as well. Just so that you could watch it eat in the morning. So you wouldn't have to watch the YouTube videos as much anymore. You'd be able to just watch your own turtle. You'd be like feeding it like a strawberry or something. It's not an oversized. She's got my measurements. She totally could get it exactly if she wanted to. It wouldn't be oversized. It would be like custom fit. Oh, it'd be hilarious. Hello, Darth Strider. It's a frog venom suit. For some reason, I've got the picture of like what's it called? A poison dart frog is in my head now. Not gonna lie, that sounds amazing. See, those kinds of things, though, I would post them. I wouldn't mind. Wouldn't bother me at all. And I already made the promise, so it's not like I'm gonna go back on it. Nope. I made my bed. I know I have to lie in it. I could remake my bed, but nah, that's too much work. I'm good. We'll not do that. So what am I doing with all this leather that I'm tanning? Well, you see, Flip, what I'm doing is collecting it because I'm just processing it at the moment. It's like it's for tailoring XP, it's for other things that maybe I want to craft, but I think we both are under the idea of having something is better than not having it. So that's part of it, right? And I might as well have it in processed form. So that's why I'm tanning all this leather, is because, I mean, then I have it. I don't overdo things too much usually. If I notice that things are starting to get like backlogged, I'm gonna use what I have. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good day. How goes the sprinters, by the way? Are they keeping you on your toes? Okay, well that's good. I'm glad that you're keeping it together. You always up the percentage, and it's always interesting to see how far you can get. Ah, sprinters. Especially with the current, like, issues with combat. Like, I'm sure you've seen it already with the whole pushing things. Hopefully that'll get fixed at some point. If it hasn't already, it might have already got fixed. But it was definitely an interesting one. I've seen that similar push style bug before. This one seems much worse, though. Yeah. Well, it's nice to see you. It's strange seeing you on this side of the fence. It's a little bit weird. I'm for it, though. They said that they were going to fix it in 12.2. So like it would be the next hot fix. But they might just save it until 42.13. Cuz if that one's going to be released at some point soon, but you never know. It's hard to say. It's tough. You know, maybe they haven't figured out exactly where that bug is like in the code. Maybe it's pulling some other stuff. You want your weapons? Oh, so you've had the same issue with a couple of the weapons are not making sounds. I noticed that with some of the short blades. The hunting knives are not making proper noises. And given that those are some of my favorite sounds in the game, it's I can agree. I kind of hope that gets sorted. Meanwhile, there's some other weapons that actually had their sounded too loud. Oh yes, I say it out loud here and Flip says it there. Yeah, so a good example would be the glass spear. If anybody has used the glass tip spear, it's a no. If you have any audio issues at all, like in terms of hearing things, it's awful. It sounds like somebody's breaking a bottle in your ear. Which is like, I mean, it's good if the volume wasn't so loud. Some of the metal bars were like that for a while too. I haven't heard them in a while because I haven't used the metal bars in a while, but I remember some of the metal bars having like excessive volume. Sounds awful. Oh, what, you posted something in the gallery? For folks, if folks want to see. There you go. It's under the regular gallery, right? Oh yeah, it is Venom Frog. Frog. There you go. I can understand if folks don't want to join another Discord, because it's if you've got like 50 million Discords you're in already, like having another one, but it's always there. Everybody's got a Discord. I post the polls that I do for games in there as well as, but I don't always, like, part of the Discord I don't really spend a whole lot of time in. It's very quiet most of the time. Outside of my mods, they go on about anime all the time. Let's see. The mods that almost nobody sees. Because they're like shadow mods. They come when I need them. And I could ask for nothing better. You got your ears blasted? Yeah, I can't. Some of those are. It's tough. Oh, the lug wrench is at ear shattering volume at the moment. That sounds tough. Yeesh. Yeah, so glass tip spear, lug wrench. Anybody else? Any other volume messed up things? We should probably. It's probably been posted already though. There's usually a handful of folks that have tinnitus that are on the forums, and they'll post right away about those things. Yeah, it's definitely not the best. That's why this mod was allowed on in the rat race. Where is it? The advanced volume enabler. Oh, you guys can't see. There you go. Is it lets you customize your audio directly, so you can turn down those sounds if you want, right? But there's 2 or 3 scenes that were just really loud. Yeah, I like it too, because there's a handful of sounds that are maybe they're fine for everybody else, but for me they just they grate me in the wrong way, as well as it was an accessibility thing. A lot of the mods that you see in the rat race that are allowed are accessibility. Like, for example, the proximity inventory. Well, you won't see me using it because I don't I've got kind of some self-imposed rules on that. The reason why that one was included was because there were some folks that actually have trouble with their joints, and they wanted to minimize the amount of clicks that they were doing. So proximity inventory is really helpful for that because it consolidates a lot of the inventories, right? Same for the advanced audio enabler for folks that have audio issues. Yeah, it's meant to be accessibility, and that's one of my favorite features of PZ is that no matter what, there are usually accessibility settings for everything. Whether even like this is part of the base game for where is it? For build 42 is they've added in colorblind patterns for the map. They've added in a dyslexic font for the menus and the text. And then they've enabled light sensitivity mode as well, where lightning will not flash during thunderstorms. So if you're sensitive to light and you might be more prone to having seizures or something like that, it can be helpful. There's a lot of games that seem to have this weird thing where they start taking away accessibility options, but by doing that, it kind of will hurt your game like player base, especially when it comes to people who are not able to participate in those things. Like, for example, if your game has heavy camera shake or too much bloom, then perhaps it's going to cause people to either it's too much for somebody's eyes, or perhaps it's causing motion sickness. It's tough. Yeah. It's very much I do too, because not so much because I get motion sickness, because I don't. I have no but I've had many friends describe to me motion sickness, and I don't want to cause that to anyone. It's so I often will turn off motion sickness stuff so that other folks don't have to suffer from it, because it's tough. Now, in saying that, me spinning my camera around in first person is not necessarily the best for motion sickness, and I do apologize if I'm doing that. I it's not on purpose. Yeah, there was a couple of games I noticed. It was recently that they took away their accessibility options in total. Like you couldn't even turn down the bloom. I was like, that was crazy. Why can't you turn down the bloom? It is just insane. You have to like go in and change it in the settings, like actually like go into the files. And if you're not a person that's comfortable with that and you're not really tech savvy, you're gonna struggle. Yeah. I find that they overdo a lot of those features because they're trying to well, let's face it, Bloom kind of hides some lazy work in a way. The finer details are blurred out by Bloom. Now, that's not to state that Bloom can't be utilized in a positive way, because it totally can. But the thing is it should be used in a sort of a lesser form to give like gravity to something. It shouldn't just be everywhere. It should be like you know that scene where you see a sword that's in a stone that's like moss covered, and in the middle of a field the wind blasts through softly in the branches, and that scene deserves to have a little bloom. I don't want me just walking around to have bloom. It adds gravitas. It can add some positive, like, I give that. It's a design choice. Your whole game shouldn't have that, because it takes away from the specialness of it. It just makes things too bright. And then, like, so there is a thing that happens in games where the world seems big, no matter what. Your world could be a very smaller-ish world. It'll still feel big when you first enter it. You don't need to add things like that to make it feel bigger. It's not necessary. And yes, the world will end up feeling small again, no matter what. Especially if, for example, you give the players a mounting system or fast travel of some kind, the world will shrink. Super small. Yeah, some moments need contrast, and some moments deserve the opposite. You know, that sort of dank, delving feeling, like the one that makes your stomach sort of sink a little as you see the darkness encroach, right? That kind of is the opposite. But I find that some games go a little bit too far and they make everything like the entire level is one big darkness level. No, it shouldn't be like that. It should be more, right? Yeah, those kinds of things are a little bit. I'd love to see how many people actually turn off motion blur before instead of keeping it. Like, because it seems like a setting that gets turned off majority of the time. Not to state that it's impossible to use motion blur properly, and it seems like a setting that almost everyone either turns down or turns off. See, then why include it though? That's something I don't understand. If it's a feature that everybody's shutting off, like you could not work on that feature. I think part of it has to do with the fact that motion blur lets you skip frames, doesn't it? As a result, it's makes it easier to render things and be lazy, is what it sounds like to me. It sounds like companies being lazy. Yeah, you don't do that. You don't do like the head bobbing thing. A good example of that as well is that oh, that reminds me of that thing that happened with Rockstar. So, Grand Theft Auto and Rockstar, they they had intentionally long loading times. Somebody fixed it, and they gave them like they gave them funds and stuff, but the loading times don't need to be nearly as long as they are. It's just toxic features in games sometimes. We could go on and on about all of that, though. That opens up the box of which we should keep closed is the aggressive monetization strategies and that toxic bag of nonsense. But like I said, we should leave that one closed. Is that one everyone here probably could go on about for ages. He's brutal. Crowbar? I need steel bars. Oops. Seen a bobbing motion. Could you imagine? There's a handful of folks that I know that actually have that, and it's a coping mechanism, though. So they actually do that in reality, like they bob up and down like that. It's I think it's a soothing thing, is what I'm to understand. It's soothing. Yeah, exactly. Nothing wrong with that. It's just most folks don't have that, but it's like some do. Nothing wrong with it, but what was I doing? Oh, that's right. I needed charcoal. Yeah, sometimes it can be a bit tough. And then perspective, right? Molly, what do you have planned for today? Is anything fun? I know Emma's hyped about Battlefield. Battlefield doesn't come out for a little while yet, though, huh? It's like soon, but not yet. And I found out recently that my work stuff is postponed till Monday, so I'm doing PC chores and hang out and some. Oh, that sounds lovely. You know, wave at Drax for me. Hopefully he's doing okay. He said he wants to do Satisfactory at one point, like and continue it. That'd be cool. I hope he succeeds at getting through the one the that phase 4. I think he said he was on. I hope he succeeds. Phase 4 is pretty tough. I'd really need to adjust my setups a little bit to better handle the amount of objects. Otherwise, it's going to take a million years to finish it. I think what I'm going to do is actually in different areas is set up smaller factories that are making specific one items. But we'll see. Yes, look at this. 3 more crowbars. That's it. Long gun champions. We're building our arsenal. Can go on the ground here. Till that statement, it seemed Emma had good tastes. Which one? What, Battlefield? Emma likes shooters. Which is one of the reasons why Emma won't play anything that's farming related with me. I know it sounds kind of weird, but I'm the one that likes crafting and farming, right? I'm the farm one. Which I guess kind of makes sense. I play PZ, like, come on. I'm the one that does the farm stuff and is like the Stardew Valley kind of person. Emma's the one that's like shooters and violence and those kinds of things. Emma like soloed GTA Heist or something. I used to play those games a little bit, but it's like I like the building up of it more than I liked the shooter elements. Although I do like shooters, like I enjoyed like Payday 2 and but it's like I said, there's aspects of it that I like. I like the objectives. I don't know, it's strange. I'm weird, but it's okay. There's quite a few folks that really like the Battlefield series. I couldn't get into the Call of Duties, and I tried playing Battlefield a little bit, but it's like there's a lot going on, and it seems like it's definitely strange. The last time I played a Battlefield or like a shooter like that, Emma, it was with you. So, whatever that shooter was that we played. Can't fully remember what it was. Right, we need to sleep, and then we'll go kill some more zombies here in a little bit. You don't have very much port left. You weren't talking to me. That's okay. But I don't remember what last shooter I played anyways. Because I don't include things like Satisfactory is not a shooter. And I don't consider it a shooter. When it makes you come closer to it. They've added a bunch of sound effects to a bunch of different things. So, for example, if I walk near this drawer here, it actually does play a drawer sound effect. When you walk near the cupboard, same thing. The boxes don't have one. The fridge does, though. Stove does. Its very mug has its own unique sound effect. Yeah. Oh, you mean every mug has its own sound effect. Yeah. It's funny when games do that kind of thing. It's a little things like that though that are interesting. They definitely give to it a little bit. Oh wow. Is there anything I want to be doing? Can't do that until light. Oh, it's getting fairly cold. Here we go. Solid. We've got lots and lots of leather. Okay, time to go pet the bunnies. Or actually, instead of petting the bunnies, we'll do the lure thing instead. Gain 1,000 lure XP. Trying to do dabble a little bit in each of the areas so that it's by the time we get to the next town, we'll be fairly focused on what we're doing. Hello, bunnies. Still going strong? Yeah. Or wait, do you mean like if you're meaning the same stream? No, I had to sleep. I know that that might shock a lot of people, but I did sleep. But it wouldn't shock most folks, or shouldn't shock most folks. I did have a sleep in between now and Vintage Story. Yeah, let's see. Look, 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 look. Higgins is a rabbit whisperer now. He speaks with the rabbits. He's a bunny ball, yeah. Would you let the bunnies attack you like this? How many people here would like to be in a bunny ball? Like, they're just like all around you. It's kind of interesting. I would assume it's somebody's fear, too. I'd find it interesting. Bunnies are soft. So we'll do this till about 1000 XP. That's the plan. Which shouldn't take very long, actually. Attacked by bunnies. How big some of these rabbits are. Look at this one. It's huge. It's gargantuan. Some of the bunnies are really small, but some of them are like the size of like one of the tiles. It's like absurd. I like that there's variance, though. It brings me joy to see one bunny that's like bigger than all the rest. It's the big bunny. It's like I like that this is the way that it is. This is the stream now. Is just hanging out with the bunnies. No, we'll go kill zombies later, but it's like, could you, like, I could kind of just stay here and at the bunnies for, like, the whole time. I wouldn't mind it. Like, they're not frogs, but they are, they do jump. We've almost gained the 1,000 XP I was looking to gain. This is, by the way, why I'm doing this. Higgins got up at 2 a.m. this morning, and I knew today would be a throwaway day, so I decided on what I would level, and we chose this. So tomorrow in game we can go fighting, maybe, if it's better. Maybe I'll take it to 1,500, just so that it's halfway. How many rabbits are in this zone anyways? 79. Alright, so not that much. Giant bunny. That bunny's as big as Higgins' torso. Chonk rabbit. Get one more after this, and then that's it for now. Let's go get a nap in. That was cute. I liked spending time with the rabbit. I wonder, I can't sweep these up with, can I sledge them away? I have a sledgehammer? I have a sledgehammer somewhere, right? Where did I put the sledgehammer? Clawhammer, knives, cigarettes, stone block. Where did I put the sledge? There it is. Hey, thank you very much for the subscription. Do very much appreciate. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing, and my, you know, I do very much appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good day. Alright, let's try to destroy the leaves. The leaves are more powerful than the sledgehammer. I think I've tried to destroy them before. Why are the leaves so powerful in this game? Like, I like them sorta, but... Oh, that's right. Because the stream got restarted and there's a second first. This is 2 people claim first today. Well done, Tom. Good catching it. Congrats on your first. There's 2 number 1s for today. Yeah. 2 people made number 1 today. It's the fun part about it if no one checks it. Sometimes hours into the stream, first fireworks happen. It's great. I love it. Makes me smile. All right. There's 3 clay here. Let's grab you. Ooh, bugles, nacho cheese chips, and the new dip. What kind of dip? You can say a new dip, but you didn't tell us what kind. I want to know. What kind of dip? I had a very lovely chili cheese dip just recently, and it was very, very good. Um, with regular nacho chips. Also, what kind of cheese is not yours? Nacho cheese. Yeah. Nacho cheese is not yours. Oh, lovely. That sounds good. That's one of the fond memories that I have of going to Sweden is when I was there with Emma for a while, we had to go to the shop a couple of times because I ate all Emma's snacks. Because I'd never had some of those things. I ate them all. And also there were these lovely little circular chocolate discs. They were really thin and I liked them. I ate them I got like some for Christmas as well. This was very lovely. I ate them all. They were so good. Food is a dangerous topic. It is very dangerous. Did you try licorice? What kind? There's lots of kinds of licorice. Um I'm a fan of licorice. I think that licorice is pretty good. I know that lots of folks don't like it licorice at first. But the thing is when you eat something and you know you can get past that first like initial flavor of meh, right? You can actually start really liking some parts of it. Like there are certain aspects of the flavor that are really good. And there's some sweetness and it's solid. I like licorice. Licorice is good. Plus, Twizzlers are licorice. The red ones. The red ones are licorice. Just saying. So. Yeah, you can mix salty and sweet. It's kind of like having a milkshake with very, very fresh, hot, salty fries. And like having like an ice cream, like milkshake with it. The salty and the sweet mix together in such an interesting way. The hot and the cold. It's like fruit on pizza. I mean, kinda, but not quite the same. Yeah, salty and sweet. I never got to try the banana pizza. I wanted to try it. I never did it, though. I gotta try it at some point. No, the exit broke. Yeah. Chocolate covered anything sounds great. Have you ever had yogurt covered things? Yogurt covered things are good too. They're a type of yogurt covered pretzel that I really enjoy. Then there's trail mix. Trail mix is just solid. If you wanted like a salty, sweet treat that's really good, trail mix. Let's grab. Yeah. The only problem is I'm less. Popcorn. I like less, because the amount of time that I get popcorn stuck in my teeth is just terrible, and I don't like it. It's annoying. It drives me crazy. So outside of that part of the experience, I like popcorn. But that part of the experience sucks. It's not fun. I don't like it.
You're amazing.
I give it a 4 out of 10. Thank you very much for the follows, by the way. I do very much appreciate them. We're making solid progress today. Also, before I forget, I do want to do a quick shout out. As I shout out for Earl, because Earl's great, and I wanted to shout him out earlier, but I figure now's the best time before I forget. You guys should follow Earl. Earl's great. Does variety, but also is one of the original Zomboid record holders. So if you wanted to, Zomboid history, that's Earl. Earl is Zomboid history. But rated barely under average? What do you mean? Yeah, it sucks, but there are things that are way worse. Way worse than my scale. My scale seems generous until you realize the things that I rate, like, losing an arm would be 3 out of 10. And so popcorn stuck in your teeth is slightly better than losing an arm. It would still be an experience, though. So I wouldn't want it to happen, but I would, if it did happen, it'd be like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, this is something I'm gonna have to work with now. So it'd be interesting. That went from 0 to 100? I don't even think that's 100. But that's my brain's a little different. I don't know what to say. I'm weird, and I'm apologetic if that's strange for some folks. All right, there we go. These ceramic molds can go here. These ceramic tiles. Let's see. So I got ceramic tiles. Does placing the tiles on the ground give me pottery? I forget. No, it's gonna be masonry. Interesting. Okay, let's do this. I want to tile more things. I can only do 2, but I mean, 2 is better than nothing. That's it. I ran out. We need more sand. I got sand here. We need this to be full of water, so we'll just trade out. Let's see. I think we need clay, right? So, wait, what? You can make clay cement from grass now instead of sand, meaning that it's infinite. When did they add this recipe in? This wasn't in the patch notes. Was it? I don't remember it being in the patch notes. Has anyone else seen this in the patch notes? Because I didn't see it. I missed this completely. But if now you can use grass, that means clay cement is infinite. It's quite a lot of grass. It's 50, but still. And hay. I have questions. Okay, what are your questions? I mean, if you took 50 grass and pulped it down with clay and water, I mean, in theory, it would hold, right? Kind of. Maybe they're weaving the grass before putting it in the clay. I don't know. What do you think? I am unsure. But what I do know is that that makes that infinite. I want to tile more of this though, because it's ash was common. Maybe that's it, maybe, but I don't know. It's more like a mud brick. But yet it looks like ceramic, doesn't it? It turns it into ceramic. But it's not the ceramic part that is the mud grass. It's it's the in between. So here, 1 second, I gotta go sleep. I've only got 3 glasses of port left. Well, I'll show it here in a second, but what the it's the in between is what the cement would be, right? Because the ceramic tile is just clay. And of course, the day's got to be foggy. But yeah, if you look here very closely at the tile, it's the middle part there would be the cement part. Which, to make that happen, you'd have to really finely grind the cement, or the grass, wouldn't you? Like you said, burning it would be better, but... Mind you, I'm not complaining. And plus, it's a video game. It doesn't need to be realistic. I will make that trade. 50 grass. 50 grass is not, like, instant. That's a fair few tiles of grass that you have to pull up. That said, though, like here, we'll even pull it up right now. Right? 2, 30. 38. There we go. 50. 51, but... Well, yeah, but then you got to think as well that not only does it take 2 clay to make the clay cement, but it's also each tile you need 4, right? So it's like it's definitely a step in the right direction, and then you'll be able to tile your base if you want to tile it. I'm all for things being better in a better access, especially in the unstable build. There should be more things accessible, and they can work on the balance portions of it later. Or changing the recipe, maybe. Like maybe you, like you said, you could do a burning of it. But right now, well, I mean, how would you do that? You would need a campfire, right? To burn the grass into ash, and that adds an extra layer. Yeah, now we have Ladybug Friend in our bag. Another frog! Hooray! Look, we found a frog! I wasn't even trying to find a frog, and I found a frog. This one can be on here. There we go. It's the frog of the tool cabinet. Guardian of the tools. Hmm? What is that? Try dog food. Okay. I don't think I've seen this version of dry dog food. And that seems different. They've got to be planning to add cats and dogs. Like there's no question, right? Like 99% sure. Look at all the different things. There's no music on stream? That's strange. I bet you it got broken, but that's okay. Thank you. I do appreciate that you told me so that I can re-enable it. It probably got broken and it's been broken this whole time. There you go. Now you guys can have music too. Mm-hmm. So that's 61 lettuce and 114 cabbages. I don't even think I can't even eat a fraction of that. It's all going bad. There's music now, right? There should be. Yeah, shouldn't question that now. Because I can see the bar. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen this version of dog food before. Just more. They keep adding more and more things that are like, yeah, this is gonna happen. That's 100% of folks that I have ever asked. Which would you prefer? Would you prefer NPCs or would you like dogs or cats? It's always pets. 100% pets. Everybody likes pets. Which is not a surprise. Yeah, because those that don't like dogs are cat folks, and those that don't like cats, I mean, they're the folks that like the, fish and frogs. Although I like cats and dogs and frogs. Emma doesn't like cats because Emma's allergic. It shouldn't. 2 hours to go until Battlefield. Are you guys excited for Battlefield? Like other folks? Are other folks excited as this chemistry? I'm curious. You would prefer NPCs? You would be the first person that's ever said that ever to me. That you'd prefer NPCs over having pets. But you're entitled to that. It surprises me. I've never heard anyone say that before. It's a unique thing, that the unique mentality. Which is, you know, kudos. What it promises to be. The reason why I think that it would be cool would be just, you know, it's that whole you and your pet versus the world kind of deal. It'd be like there. Yeah, similar, except in this there wouldn't be a risk of the animal dying to the zombies. Or at least there wouldn't be risk of the animal dying to Nox infection. The animal still might actually perish, which would cause folks to throw themselves to defend their animals. You'd see an uptick in player deaths, that's for sure. 100%. Even if the animals can't be harmed by the zombies, people don't care. They will protect them. With other mammals can catch it? The devs have said that they don't want to do the animals thing. That's in the forums, under that posting. Zombie animals. The Nox virus is not to be transmissible to animals. Now other mammals, I don't know. But I know that specifically for dogs, cats, sheep, cows, technically they're not supposed to get the Nox virus. Now the devs did joke around with the skeletal animals, and there's been bugs in the past that have resurrected your animals. But that said, that that's not serious. But then again, that forum post is really old, and they could double back on it and decide, you know what, nah, we're changing our mind. Which, I mean, it happens. I'm not saying it can't. But going based on the old information. Did they fix the drying back rug? The drying rack bug. Yes, they did. They fixed that in 42.12.1 in a hot fix, along with several other bugs that were game breaking, except for one that managed to continue. Yeah, no, they don't want it to be like 7 days where you have like dire wolves and stuff showing up and causing the players, like, especially in a game like this where you like it's the Nox virus is no more lethal at late game than it is early game. The only difference being that in late game you have more, your character's stronger, your character's overall less likely. Oh, sorry, thank you very much for the follow. But your character is less likely to be contracted because of their strengths. But then again, maybe arguably they are more likely to contract it due to complacency, right? And longevity of play, like you and fatigue and a bunch of other things, right? Perhaps you get flanked, but that's the thing, is the lethality of the Nox virus in beginning, so in early game, stays throughout. There is it, and that's one of the sort of the things that holds in Zomboid against 7 days. If you were to try to compare the two, is that late game 7 days, you're basically unkillable. You can't really like outside of getting caught in a very tight corridor with lots and lots of enemies, you're not gonna die. You're basically, you have so much health, and so you're so fast, you're so strong, you're like one tap and one shotting everything. Like it's a completely different experience, and as it should be, because they're different games, right? They're not the same game, they're different styles. But it's why I jive with this one more than I jive with 7 days. Here we go. That permanence is not something everybody would like. Oh, oops. It's the same as they didn't want special infected. So like they've mentioned they won't do special infected either. So we can expect that there's not going to be any like bloaters or the closest we get is the sprinters, right? Which still they want to keep it to the Romero style sort of. Wait, just I could do reloading, but nah, not right now. Not right now, I don't feel like it. But it's so fun. You're right. Well, how could I possibly not want to? enjoy the joys that are therein. Okay. Let's go.
Hey!
Hmm. I'm surprised the stone blocks are not used in the walls. had weather ruin my day in the last couple of in-game days. I just didn't want to deal with it. Freedom. Can sleep in game. Right. Freedom. Let's go bonk zombies on the head. Turn to the fields of battle. Well, zombies and they're banging on fences, causing anxiety. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate. I'm gonna stretch here. Just a really quick stretch. Okay. Ooh, bolt cutters. A blue plastic chair. Got a weight bench. I think we have 2 drumsticks. Does that mean that we can put them next to the drum set and one day we can dream about playing the drums? Morning. How'd you get over there? I see now. we pushed it a little far. I shouldn't have pushed it so far. It's okay. Excessive. $36K though. But there was a zombie on this side, I swear. Mhm. Throw that there and get some rest. You will clear just a little bit more. There is temptation to sleep in the Sunstar Motel. Just cause, like, I mean, it's right here, it's convenient. I could have a nap. This is the power nap, right? Probably a bad call though. Sleeping in the motel next to the zombies. They'd want to check in too, I think. Specifically into the room that I'm sleeping in. I just need cuddles. Zombie cuddles. I should create a fob soon. I'm just hesitant to do so. The alternative is I could roll, like, I could start that car. The one that's along the road. That's an alternative choice. I'd get to see the rest of Muldraw that way. All at once. Not a bad idea, though. Hello.
You're amazing!
Do appreciate the follow. And I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their lair. Garbage this. Nap time. I found a mouse. I'm gonna put it with the bunnies. Here you go. You be friends with all the bunnies, okay? Onward. Took a smidgen of my time out of my in-game day, but I feel it was kind of worth it. All right, let's go. much for the wellness. We appreciate it. We'll get it in a moment. There we go. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Making progress, getting our zomboid on. Got some mini goals that I want to hit. I haven't heard the level up noise nearly enough today. That said, though, we are making our gains on Muldrod just a little bit, so. We may actually get to loot the school as well. But I don't want to loot the school if there's any chance that I'll get cornered in the school. So clear a little bit more of the zombies first. Furniture store is pretty much clear. So that's quite a lot of propane. I can get my weld on if I really want to. But I need to get to Crossroads first. Southern Crossroads. Because there's a lot more weldables over there for training. Zombies lack object permanence. I am going to be right back. I just want to use the washroom as well as get myself another drink. So I'll be RB. Okay, let's get back to it. 1,000 XP. Dangerous game there. Let's not do that. Dangerous game we were playing was... Let's play with the push mechanics, shall we? Which is not a good game to play right now. Push mechanics that are not... Maybe they're fixed, maybe they're not, I don't know, but there's no sense in risking it. Wouldn't make sense to. I could use a break. Let's take a break from the bar for a second. Is it starting number? Oh, startling number. Which, you mean like with spears in them? I don't think I've seen that many today. I think there's only been 2. I could be wrong. I wasn't paying that much attention, but I think there was only 2. One of them was a standard wooden spear. The other one was this one is with fire hardened spear. There was one with a fire poker in them earlier. Would you count that as a? It's not a spear, but you could count it as one. Why won't they get off the fence? I'm right here. I want to get closer to you. Oh, yes.
Hey!
They actually turned off the fence when I showed it at them. I think. Pokey tools of choice? Oh yeah, there's also pokey tools. My favorite thing to see in the zombies that makes me question how it happened is the nightstick, though. I can't. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it. But the nightstick is a strange one because it's like, if you could make an argument that the zombie like fell on it, I guess, but somebody would have had to been holding it, right? And the other one would be that, okay, well then somebody like thrusted it at the zombie, but that's not an action you can take in game. So, my thoughts is there's a secret like level 11 strength survivor that's running around and impaling the zombies with random items. That's why you see, that's my own headcanon though. It's not confirmed nor denied. Yeah, but so if that was the case, somebody would have swung it horizontally, correct? There would be no through. Right? I'm not crazy to think that, right? Because the only way that it could get stuck in the way that it did is if somebody were to thrust it like a short blade, but they don't, right? They would swing. Happy weekend, almost. Not weekend for me yet. Or wait, is it? Wait, what day of the week is it? Oh, it's Friday, right? Yeah, it's Friday. It's synced to the handle? Yeah, but they'd have to thrust with it. They can't just like swing it, because if they swing it, it's a blunt weapon. It's gonna bludgeon. It's not gonna, you know what I mean? Even if the flesh was, and then even if it was, then it would fall out, right? Like it'd fall off. Because there'd be nothing holding it there. Unless somehow it got chipped and ended up on a bone, I guess. This is it's very visceral. I'm not keen. Blah. It's Friday afternoon? Are your eyes as big as the moon? It's not 4 in the afternoon. It's just... It's 5 in the afternoon? How does that song go? It's not 4, right? It's 5, right? I don't know. In Germany, it's 4. Okay, nifty. For me, it is 8 in the morning. It's Saturday already. Ah, I'm jealous of the Saturday. That's okay. It'll be Saturday soon. Place, now eat. Relaxing. Why are you sad? Is it because you're anxious? Here. Have some delicious game cabbage roast. That should cure your sadness. No, you're still sad. It's delicious food. I did not know that my name was part of a company in Germany. I own in another timeline somewhere. I'm making fast computer parts. And I understand them. Why are you anxious to the degree that you're anxious? This level of nightmare is not okay, Van. We only have 2 glasses of port left. That's it. We're on our last sip of port. You're not gonna have any more port. You're gonna be out. Enjoy the flavor. Yep, only Starburst from here on out. Well, actually, only cider. We have cider, and then over in, we have wine, and then over in the Spiffos, there's a case of beer. Like a full thing of it. I think I opened one. So there's like one lukewarm beer that's like open in the Spiffos. Thank goodness the hops don't go bad in this universe. But, you know, it is preserved over in the Spiffos next to the zombies. I'd have to go get it. I'm not gonna. That's too far. I'm not walking that way. Not yet. We'll have to go back that way later because I need to get the vehicle in order to progress, but for right now, it's not a necessity. Can we sleep now? Surprised at you, Van. You got a PSP today. Oh, congratulations. It's fun having a new console. I have no idea what that means, but I'm gonna guess it's some kind of like the ability to play old games that existed before somehow. And similar to jailbreaking is what it sounds like. I don't know. But kudos, like have fun, I guess. I'm not. I don't have a good understanding of how any of that stuff works. So closest that I ever got was the basic emulations. So I know how to do that so that I can play some old games that I used to enjoy. It's because I've owned those games at one point in time. In my head, that means that I should be able to play them. I paid for them. But I suppose that's maybe wrong. I don't know. Hard to say. It's perspective based, I guess. Let's see. Exactly what I said. Oh, cool. I guessed right. I did not know what the acronym stood for. I'm really bad at acronyms anyways. You guys could say some acronyms that are supposedly very common and I probably struggle with them. Outside of things like, what was it? You know, the standards like AFK, BRB, etc. Those ones. What was one that I was embarrassed to learn? For a very long time, I didn't know what TTYL meant. But eventually, somebody told me. Big red boots. Frogs are clueless to shorthand. Like city stories. I would let the seller know. Like, do you want this back? Because what if they have a PSP and they're going to go play Vice City later? But then the reason why they sold it is because they were gonna sell two. They had two, and they sold one, and then they went to play Vice City, and they were like, oh, "My Vice City's gone. I don't know where it went. I lost it." It's probably not the case. It's probably they aren't gonna care. But at the end of the day, you know. What do I want to do? I don't know what I want to do. I am unsure. More nails. 4 boxes of nails. If I have to travel very far to get glass, probably not. Here we go. Hmm? Oh, a bunch of people are playing the new Battlefield. Kudos to them. I'm glad they're enjoying. I'm guaranteeing that Emma's hopped on there probably too, and same for Temetry and a bunch of other folks, right? Not my jam though. So I'm happy on Zomboid. I might jump into some Battlefield with Emma if Emma asks me, but it's like it's not something that I would. That's more just because, like I've mentioned several times, multiplayer games very frequently are not because of the game. It's because of the people you're with. If you like playing with your friends, you would like playing with them with pretty much whatever, you know? And that doesn't go for everything. Some friends you know that you'd like playing with them in some games, but some games that's not so fun. But I mean, that's more personal, right? It's based on the person, not... If you're curious why I'm grabbing this, I am grabbing it because we're going to make windows. That's why we're grabbing the broken glass. Is I'm going to finally finish those two windows that I've kind of just left for now. Hello. Mom, not what I'm looking for. Yeah, Higgins is doing pretty good, and I agree. It's a bit of a ludicrous price, but I mean that's how it is for those games. They're always that ridiculous. They didn't call it like quadruple A or some nonsense, did they? This is a 4A game. Hopefully it's fun for folks, though. I do actually hope that a lot of folks enjoy it. Because if that's their thing, like I mean, you can't knock it, right? It's just like I don't watch the Super Bowl or any of those really like those sorts of sporting events, but I do hope that folks they can enjoy them. They it's their thing, right? It's exactly the same as video games, pretty much. Watching a video game tournament, watching the Super Bowl, it's pretty much the same thing. Let's see. Need an axe. Higgins is doing good though. He is a happy, like, he's like slowly getting things under control. I need to find... I'll put axe heads in here, right? How'd they put them in here? Maybe I didn't. What if I put them in the utility bag? Yeah, they are here. I'm not surprised. I can be predictable with those kinds of things. Higgins has been having nightmares though lately, and as well as just bad weather. So it's the bad weather and the nightmares have been slowing me down a little bit. But that said, we are making through it. What skills are we focused on? We did about halfway on animal care, so that's already, like, we've been gradually getting through that. In combat, we're focused on long blunts right now. So crowbars and baseball bats, which we are now at this stage where it doesn't really hurt us, it's muscle strain wise anymore. So we're able to kind of get through that. Yeah, sometimes you just have nightmares, right? I had a nightmare a little while ago, which is rare. I think I mentioned it before. I can't quite remember what it involved at the moment, but it was a little while ago. Which is, it, like I said, I don't have them very often, very seldom. What did Higgins start off with? He's a police officer. Officer Van Higgins of Rosewood. That's his lore. He actually has lore, which is... not all of my characters managed to get lore, but Higgins has managed to acquire some. He has, like, a backstory, family members, like, it's crazy. Because what else do you do when you're grinding away on Apocalypse and you clear half the map? Well, you create an elaborate backstory. That's what happens. We actually did get through half the map, 50%. Well, not exactly, probably a little bit more than 50%, but it really puts into perspective how much of the map exists in terms of populations, because in that Apocalypse playthrough, I had cleared... We started in Rosewood. I cleared Rosewood. We cleared the prison. We cleared Phallus Lake after that. And then after that, we went off to Irvington. We cleared Irvington. After Irvington, we drove back, cleared this area that's down here, which I consider part of Rosewood. We did March Ridge, Muldraw, West Point. And then we were approaching, we did Echo Creek, Guns Unlimited, Steelworks, and everything below this line was done. Like every single little house and everything. I went to it all. We died because of a scratch in Ekron in that playthrough. There was still Ekron, Brandenburg, Riverside, and Valley Station and Louisville were still left. But at this point we were 50% through the population. At least according to the numbers that I had. Now, obviously, those numbers would be skewed because there's interiors, and there is a lot of interiors in Louisville. But still, yeah, it was fun. It shows you what you can do if you really grind away at certain things. Like the average for clearing each town was, it took 2 streams to clear Muldra, it took 2 streams to clear West Point. It was very quick to clear these ones. Irvington took a long time, but it was because I was dabbling in blacksmithing and figuring out crafting, and eventually I hit the Irvington Speedway, and the Irvington Speedway was pretty busy. Even on Apocalypse, it was a busy place. So if anyone is doing Rat Race with Echo Creek, be warned that the Irvington Speedway is pretty popped. And there's holes in the fence so they can get out. There's holes in the fence, as well as the Irvington scrapyard doesn't have a back fence. So what that means is, normally the way that the scrapyards work is that they are lower pop, right? But they're boxed in. So they're lower pop usually. They're not really that, like, there's some zombies in there, but there's not usually that many. Irvington's scrapyard's different. It's got fair amount of population, and the entire back wall is missing. There's no wall there, so they can just walk right out. But that's how I have my familiarity with the map. I am really familiar with everything south of this point here. So from Trail Link Road, well, actually a little higher than that. I'd say about here, because I've been to this area here. But so like that curve in Hopewell Trail all the way down south. And then you could kind of just trace it around Brandenburg, really. Because Brandenburg's the only place that I'm not really comfortable with. Everywhere else, I've got a level of comfortability. That said, I guess kind of I've not been to the new Valley Station as well. But I've run around Louisville. I've I've at this point we've done quite a bit. And I'm going to continue to slowly chip away at Muldra. Till eventually we succeed. Or Higgins dies trying. Which, I'm hoping he doesn't. I hope he succeeds, beats Muldra. And then, it'd be nice to break my PB. Like, to just beat myself. Past me's had a nice run, but I want to surpass it. As for hitting the 1,000,000, I don't think I'll hit the 1,000,000. But that's, like, I mean, maybe? If I do, it'll be, like, way, way long time from now. You struggle after the power goes out. That's most folks. Most folks are, live on average between a month to 2 months. That's the PZ average. Of course, in Build 42, that average has come up a little bit because you're more incentivized to base a little bit because of the farm animals. So you end up kind of sticking around your base, taking care of your animals, making sure everybody's good, and less incentive to go out, right? That doesn't mean no incentive to go out, because you still are going to go out, because everybody likes to loot and to fight the zombies, but the folks that live longer time, because it depends, because there are veterans of the game that don't live a whole lot, but that's not because they aren't good enough to live a long time. That's not the case. Actually, there's a lot of veterans that are super duper skilled, but they do shorter playthroughs. So like for example, they play with sprinters, or they prefer to do less than marathon, because otherwise it'd be what's it called? They get tired. Hi, by the way. Hi, Scrubbly. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hey, Loop. Cinnamon. Pause. I'm not sure how to say some of these names, but I do appreciate you. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm having a good day. My day's been good. You're new here? Welcome. Nice to meet you. You remind me of another panda that I've seen wandering around with a very similar name and color scheme. Hi, Noodles. Thank you very much for the subs and the raid. And I was on tangent about something to do with veterans, because I was talking about how it's fine to not live a long time. You could still achieve veteran status, like basically, because it's if you really like the game and you play it for a while, and that's all that means. You don't have to live a long time to be a veteran. Yeah, thank you for all the subs. I do very much appreciate it. It's crazy generous. For folks that received a sub and or subbed, uh, uh, enjoy ad-free viewing as well as frog emotes, and my appreciation. And I don't. So sorry. I should. I'll do my little intro thing. If you guys aren't following Scrubbly's probably on an amazing Zomboid run, but also does variety, a bunch of other things as well. You're gonna enjoy the frog emotes. I'm glad. I really like them. Yeah. Do my little intro thing so that I can. Yeah. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison, and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. Delayed peace sign. I always forget to put my hands up. It's my bad. Sorry. You like my intro? I like it to be the same, because it takes a little bit of stress off of me. So I recorded myself being like a greeting. It's also on my channel when you check my channel later, kind of thing. There's like a little thing there. It's the same one. Whoa, peace sign. Yeah, I can do lots of those sorts of things, right? I can do this, I can do that, I can do yeah. Not super enthusiastic, but you know, I mean, if I wanted to be enthusiastic, I would be like I would do this. Where is it? I would do this. I've got a knife. No, I don't. Not at the moment. We're using long blunts, remember? So I've got baseball bats and crowbars. Yes. Is a good tuber. You like my tuber? I'm appreciative. That's a wonderful and fun way to express yourself. This is a wonderful and fun way to express myself. Oh. I don't use those very often though, but I do like that I have the option. All right, let's continue cooking, because that's what I was doing before I got sidetracked with talking about, I don't know, just silly things, I guess. It's the thing is that being a veteran in PZ doesn't really matter if you survive long, or it's not about that. It's about enjoying yourself and enjoying the game. So long as you're doing that, it doesn't matter if you die on the first week every time. I'd still consider somebody veteran status if they were to even I'd actually consider them really good at the game if they kept playing and they keep dying in the first week. Just think about it. They keep playing. That's crazy. They've got patience. Hype train success. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for all the subs and the follows and the, the raid. Do very much appreciate. I'm gonna put these in the oven. Nice getting done 3 years. Yeah, this is officially my longest lived character. Not my highest kill count, but it's going to take a while for Higgins to catch up to that. And given the fact that build 42 is a little bit harsher in certain ways, like I've not been able to keep the same killing power, especially given the weapons that I've been choosing to use and the sort of, ooh, I got a hype chest. What's in the hype chest? I just look at it's like choo choo. Very much choo choo. I am excited about the hype train. Choo choo. Maximum excitement. So happy. It's just like, yeah. It was good. I like that. I like how serious it is. Can I pray? I mean, I can put my hands together, but I can only do it to clap. There's one other thing that was in the works, and it probably hit a few snags, which is why I haven't seen it as of yet. But it's something that, like, eventually it'll get done, kind of, I think. But we'll see. There's no pressure. I do very much appreciate all the work that my artists have, like my artist team folks have done, and I wouldn't. If they were able to do that stuff, then they're able to do that stuff. I'm not gonna pressure them. But yeah, in theory, I could set it up to do it. It would just be a matter of having the hands connect. Okay. Meal prep almost done. Isn't my best run also Higgins? Actually, no. My best run is this one. But as you can see, Higgins has overtaken the survival time. Like I said, it'll be a while before he makes the kill count, but he'll get there eventually if I keep at it. The reason why that one's got so much more is because the route that run took, and then what happened during that run, is why the kill count is the way it is. In that run, I was running the blood bank light settings, meaning that I was playing a times 16 game, but yeah, that's the one where I fell off the billboard. I still have that clip, don't I? Billboard. Yeah, it's there still. But yeah, it's the reason why it's like that is because I had integration on from the beginning, like, well, not the beginning, but like after the first 30 days, I had integration on. Follows, subs, channel point redeems. People could press buttons on my stream and call in helicopters and jets on repeat. So as they did that, it pulled all of West Point to me almost immediately. And it was kind of make or break. So eventually I just killed everything in West Point. And then there was nothing left to worry about. And then when I started moving for Valley Station, same thing happened. I will not forget those 11 days I spent straight fighting to break them all. But I did it. I was the third person on Twitch to break the Crossroads Mall. The first person was Mr. Lamprey, and the second person was Twist on Fire. They're both really amazing. Lamprey is gone, though, now for military service, and Twist is still... He's still around. He's actually doing Rat Race now, if I remember right. And/or he's been playing a lot of variety, like RimWorld 500%, and a bunch of other things as well. Variety is the spice of life. You need to keep doing different things, otherwise you're going to get kind of tired of it. Yeah. That's the only, or that's one of the bigger things that I've got. That and that I made a scoreboard. Those are the things that I've done for PZ. Kind of. I've got a historical document for Build 41. As well as I also help maintain the Rat Race Discord as well. Not having that. You've done so much more. I've been here and I streamed. that too. Does that count? Have I fulfilled your criteria? But that's kind of one of those things that it's like I've streamed for a long time. It's goodbye 91 cabbages. Rest in peace. I can't believe those berries are still good. Okay, Carrie, and an even better streamer. Oh, that's very kind of you to say. I do very much appreciate all those compliments. I'm so much more than a scoreboard. I do appreciate that I'm a human being as well. Yes, I am human. This is true. I am not just a scoreboard. I am a human being. I'm gonna give you a frog heart back. Here. I want to be honest, and so it's not so much humbleness. It's more that I just feel like we're all people. We're all people. It's not humbleness, at least not in my mind. It's we're all human beings. We all do what we do, right? We enjoy. It doesn't feel like humbleness in my brain. It feels like I'm a person, and I value myself as a human being, just like I would value everyone else. So I'm not so much selling myself short. But it maybe comes across that way. Not sure. What about Panda? Panda is a panda. Just like you are a Noodles. Which I like to think of you as those like fancy like ramen noodles, you know, the ones that you have to actually like put effort into making. Not like I don't think of you as like the Ichiban instant noodles. You're like the good noodles. The ones that you know, it takes like a couple of minutes, but afterwards you're like, "Yes, I get to eat this." Yeah. Yeah, the good one. Good old udon. Yeah. With some veg. Panda is a scoreboard. That's funny. Need to know it. Yeah, no, I do appreciate that. That it's good to reaffirm sometimes for some folks, especially myself included, because I sometimes I don't pat myself on the back enough. But that said, it's yeah, it's good to hear it too, and I do appreciate that, and thank you. I am more than a scoreboard. I am a human being that has slayed zombies and continues to slay zombies, and is not going out to kill zombies right now because Higgins is gonna get tired early again. So we're doing other things while I wait for the day to end, so maybe we can go out tomorrow. Currently we're doing wood-related activities. Because you could never have enough charcoal in build 42. Like, this area used to look like that. I'm not joking. This area here used to look like forest. It's not anymore. Take that, nature. Get back at all those trees, giving out those neck injuries to early game players of build 41. What happened? I died instantly. I got cut by the tree. Don't worry. The sheer amount of trees I've taken down in this game, it's not enough, though. It's not even close to enough. Good evening, by the way, in case I didn't say it. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't, though. The neck pain? Oh yeah, it's like instant 100. It's crazy. Thankfully, though, the higher you get your sewing, the faster it goes away because, fun fact, when you get your sewing to higher levels, it finishes faster, and that's the reason why it goes away faster. It's not actually because the muscle strain itself is any less. It's just the you've completed the action quicker, so it doesn't build up as much muscle strain. Some things are just like that. Like the way that some things just are, you think about it once you know the full thing, and it's like, why though? But that happens a lot in a lot of things, right? I don't know why it's this way, but it is this way. Whether it be holding something together. There we go. All right. It should be a decent amount of charcoal, and then we can... Oh, I forgot actually. I don't need charcoal. What am I doing? I was gonna make charcoal, but I out of pure habit. But what I actually need is I need boards. I forgot that that's a thing. Very briefly. Oh, be warned, in build 42, saws break. So you don't get to keep your saw forever anymore. Like one of those like trolleys. That would be nice to have. I'd be for that. Little cart to carry around like your a million items in. Because some items, it's like there's always a lot of them. They're all really heavy. I ran out of nails. Oh, cool, it's raining. Grab some more glue. A little nicer. These were small crucibles. Why are they not anymore? These were most certainly small crucibles that are no longer small crucibles. I made them specifically for glass making. And I kept them separate in a bag that was distant away on purpose. I don't know what happened. They're not small anymore. They grew. Why did they grow? There's no reason for them to grow. Yet they did. Well, so the reason why it sucks is because I don't have small crucibles anymore. And as a result, I can't use the larger crucible to make glass for some reason. Don't know why, but you know, like it's fine. Apparently, you need the small one, right? Why is there a small crucible and a large crucible? Why does it have to grow up? I didn't want it to grow up. I wanted it to stay small forever so that I could make glass at my leisure. But then it aged, I guess. I don't know how. It's ceramic, and as a result, I'm very confused. Just put two together. There are two together, but there are two together right here. See? And there. They need privacy. I don't think that's how that works. I think what happened was in one of the updates, it seen there were crucibles and it just made them regular instead of leaving my crucibles alone to be small. Now I need to go looking for clay in order to fix this because I need a small crucible in order to make glass. Or glass making is broken. Yeah, maybe. That's another possibility. That glass making's broken and it turned one of the crucibles into a regular crucible after it was done being emptied. but I don't know. I'd need another small crucible to test it. So let's figure this out. Because let's face it, how many people are doing glass making? Excitedly. Like, I like Windows, but I don't know if very many other people are doing it at the moment. Like, eventually people will want to, but especially when they add in things like greenhouses as an extra incentive to make glass making a big thing, right? Ask me in about a week. Okay, I will wait 1 week and I will ask you. Alright, we gotta go back inside, have a nap, and then we'll go looking, I guess, for clay to make another small crucible. Could be worse. These all had green stars on them just a second ago, did they not? I'm crazy. The game's driving me crazy. I think the game is making me crazy. I'm seeing stars and stuff. No, they do not sleep panic when they sleep in a tent, because the way that sleeping works in Zomboid is actually they never climb into the tent. They never lay down on the bed. They just stand next to it. Still. They just stand there. Like this. That's the same as you? Yeah, see? Some people do that. They stand next to their bed. Eyes open, just stand there. They're sleeping. Yep, totally. I believe it. That would be kind of scary though to wake up like and be standing. Yeah, sleepwalking. Sleepwalking to me is kind of scary. Because what if you end up doing something that's like you fall downstairs or something, you know? Dangerous. Because Blade is on our list of to watch at the moment, Sleepwalker makes me think Daywalker. It's on my watch list at the moment. Get to watch that with Emma. Emma's never seen it. You sleepwalk once in your life. You tucked yourself in on the bathroom floor. Like, Did you brought a blanket with you? Use the bath mat as a blanket. That is a very odd choice for a blanket, but I mean, if you got nothing else, I guess. I don't think I could sleepwalk. Logically, I would end up back at my bed because it's more comfortable than wherever I was, probably. I can't really tell the difference of the lemongrass when it's foggy like this. That's crazy, though. Hopefully you're having a good day as well, by the way. But yeah, claustrophobic characters are strange in Build 42 because they panic really heavily if you fast forward time at all, while they're indoors. Unless the space is really, really big. But even then they still are panicking fairly. Like, even with a big space. It's because they were trying to make it so that you couldn't fast forward to go to sleep anymore. At least I think that's what they were doing. There was a sort of a bug that you could abuse with claustrophobia, where if you prompted your character to go to sleep and then just clicked yes, even though they were panicking, they would still go to sleep. Which doesn't quite make sense. Although, I mean, you could panic yourself to sleep. People do that. You know, they freak out so much that they use up all their energy and then down they go and have a nap. See, that's a lack of oxygen. I'm not counting that. Hyperventilation is not the same as passing out from what is essentially exhaustion. I mean, they're similar. Actually, could you consider maybe it is the same? I could be just persuaded to believe that they're similar enough. You just found Longblade 1 and 2? You should be more cheery about 2 than 1. Biggest fear is being poor. Some folks have that fear. It is a tough fear to get over, I suppose. Some folks, this is their greatest fear. Being alone in the apocalypse, like by yourself. I wonder if Higgins would be scared like that. I mean, he had a bunch of family before this, right? And sure, his brother was in jail, but like, I mean, hey, a frog! You know what? Maybe he's not lonely. He's got lots of frog friends. You'd be scared by other people? The apocalypse's greatest fear is him. Yeah. Him and his army of frogs. Higgins does not know what compels him to collect the frogs. But he's excited every time he sees one for some reason. Yes, clay! Is 4 enough? I don't know. Ooh, I can look at it now, can't I? Show recipes. I have a comment? Oh, thank goodness. It's 1. Okay, let's go. We can make 4 small crucibles now. I'm not gonna make 4 of them, but I'm gonna make 1 so that I can see if this bug happens. Maybe it's just me. You know how thick and soupy this fog is. You could almost like goop some of it up and make some food. It's like ice cream. I bet you it would taste like a cloud. Alright, where do I want this frog? Ooh, the one on the toolbox can have a friend. Here you go, toolbox. Frog, you can have a friend. Okay. Does this one have a cursed, like, thing? No, it actually looks like he's doing it, kind of. Kind of. Okay, you guys want to see a really cool animation? Here we go. Ah, it's not doing it. No, 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 no. Okay, one second. Oh, it's because it's the sheet one. Darn it. I I'll still do I'll do some other ones. No, no, I'm gonna show you a cool animation. It will happen. Give me a second. I need the sheets, so just give me a moment. And then what we'll do is we'll do I need a pair of pliers. Okay, watch. Look. He's actually blowing it. It's a cool animation, right? He's actually blowing the molten glass. Yeah. See? Look. I like this animation. I know it's like but it's kind of simple, but at the same time it's neat. The sound of the dopamine. Yeah. PZ does that. It's like, ooh, level up. And but you want to know what's even better? That I haven't heard the other level up sound in forever, but that one is like it's good. Yeah, we just need wood. We've had 3 days like this. The heaviest, thickest fog. It's supposed to be summertime. It's supposed to be summer. Why is it so foggy? There was another level up sound? Yeah, it was ladies chanting. I can grab that level up sound if the veterans want to hear it. Let's see if I can grab it. May have been your initiation. Yeah, that it would just come out of nowhere, and it was like the jump scare sound, but for levels. Here, actually, I do have the sound. For those that want some, where are you? There we go.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. There it is. Okay, let's see if I can't. Okay, I'm gonna pause that for a moment. Let's see, will this play the sound? Oh, you guys can't hear it. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, here. This was the old level up sound. Ready? So that would come out of nowhere. Nostalgia. It's like out of nowhere, left field. Suddenly you just hear. Good times. Good times back then. So there you go. Yeah, no, it's one of those things where, yeah, it very much would make you jump. Because you'd be like, wait, what the heck, out of nowhere. You can get used to it, but it's like still kind of out of nowhere. But I liked it. It was fun. There you go. Zomboid history sound. Oh. Obviously the guitar riff is a little bit more it's sort of more just And then there's a few other versions of level up sounds that I've heard over the years that I've they're fairly good. The Wild West server had this kind of like cowboy style, like Wild West ish level up noise, which was kind of cool. And then for my PB run, as well as quite a lot of my other runs, I used the OG Sims, like one of the old Sims skill up level up sounds, because I really like that sound, and I still do. I haven't changed it back yet, but I do sometimes. I really like that skill, it's like a little soft musical arrange. It made me excited to level up because I get to hear that song. It's like, oh, hooray. And I never got sick of it. Even when, like, it was playing every, like, couple of, like, for a while. Because once you hit level 10, with fitness and strength, you'll be hearing the level up noise a lot. It is just something that happens every other, like, which is one of the reasons why I'm not rushing myself to level 10 strength. Because it's like, yeah, okay, I could rush there, or I could enjoy the silence for a little while longer. I do like the level up sound. It's a nice little, but when it's accompanied with no gains, it's a little less dopamine. And there we go. Fully windowed. We did it. It's our little area that has leatherworking is now taken care of. Now to start working on the next section. I'm about to do something moderately dangerous. Let's have a look at ya. It's not that loud. It's only 400. That's not that bad. You'd figure it would be way worse. Oh, its muffler is good too. That's an old muffler. It's still in good quality though. All right, let's head back and charge this battery. I should have drank the last of the... Or no, I already drank the last of the port. Suppose we should have started on the cider. That's okay. As much as I do very much want to run and just like put this back in that car right this second. Should I? I should. Maybe. This is gonna be an immediate, we know how bad it is kind of deal. Because this isn't just Crossroads. That's not where we are. We aren't in a place that's kind of like, you know, off in the middle of its own place with some zombies. No, we're in Muldra. Welcome back to life, car. Vroom, vroom. Oh, we're about to piss off all of Muldra. Wakey, wakey, Muldra. And to add a little bit of fun, backwards. Okay. That should be awake enough. Now, it may not seem like it, but just that on its own should... Muldra is gonna be angry. It is gonna be angry and awake. It's like I kicked open its door and said it's time to get up. So we're gonna see Muldra wake up here. Probably. I even reversed. Yeah. So while normally that's not bad on a playthrough, Rat Race is times 10 vehicle engine loudness, and I just reversed with Speed Demon, I think, right? I have Speed Demon? Yes, I do. Speed Demon, and I used reverse. So we'll see. If it's not as bad as I think it is, well, we'll see. But I drove... Where was that vehicle? It was back that way. Okay, let's have a seat and just kind of chill for a second. Recoup some stamina. See, it's less about the zombies that are going to be showing up right now, and more about the ones that'll be showing up here in a little bit. Now, did I get a sound spike or not is the question. The vehicle's muffler, though, was really good, so my thought process is that it said that it would only pull 400 tiles. So 400 tiles, but with Speed Demon, times 10 vehicle engine loudness, we'd be looking at still roughly about the helicopter's worth of pull. And I haven't cleared that area. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Could I imagine if it glitched and pulled the whole map? I mean, it can. Kind of. It can pull a large amount of the map. Like, look, here. This area was clear, remember? So that's the first part. Oh, here they come. Oh dear, here they come. Okay, I gotta scoot. Here they come, here they come. I don't know how many it is. That's the thing. I don't know how many is out there. All I know is that lots are coming out of the woods. Thank you for the combos. Oh, look. Okay, well, I'm just gonna... keep going this way for now, because I want to see how bad this section is towards our home. The best part is eventually the goal will be to drive from one side to the other of the strip in one line. That'll pull a large portion of the map. No muffler. Bad engine. The quality on that engine wasn't terrible though. Thank you again for the combo. Do very much appreciate. Now I know you're not seeing any zombies right now, but we've seen a few coming out of the trees, but I have to take it as if it's way more than a few. What? Higgins, how come Higgins can see through wood? You see? Higgins can veered through the wood and can see the deer. I have no idea how. He shouldn't be able to see that deer, but okay. I wonder if I can get that deer via luring. I definitely can't kill that deer in any other way. So, can I lure you with grass? Pick up. You are a pathfinding genius. Come on. Let's see where it went. No, I'm just gonna give up. I can't catch it. That one deer is way too smart. Super smart deer. All the other deer have been dumb except for that one. For now. Eventually it will be dumb too though, because that's just what happens. It's gonna walk into that one fenced off area over in that one farm and... Go. I am a bit nervous. so we're gonna go to bed. We're gonna have ourselves some cider. I'm not gonna do reloading right now. Goodbye. Sadness. But yeah, I've not really noticed too many recipe problems. Like there's some, but they're slowly fixing it all over time. So and they'll get there. They'll figure it out. As long as people keep reporting the problems, and the game will keep getting better. Reminder, this area's been clear for ages. I've had no zombies here at all for ages. Like the odd one. So that should be... Look. We did it. We made Muldra mad. Muldra's angry. I pissed it off. Hooray! Oh. And just when I thought I was safe before. Nope. Well, I feel safe. That's no fun. Alright, let's take these, put them there. I need to take off the hoodie. It is summer, it makes sense. Alright, let's begin our like our quick look around the area that I drove on and see how bad it got. Wow, look at it. There's still zombies here. Like right here. That's cool. I'm keen. They're still walking out of the woods this way. So far, it's been tame. It's still, I'm pretty sure it's going to be angry the second we get to the real area here in a moment. With the stone scythe, it auto learns at 5? That's not right. Spiffo! Look at Spiffo! Spiffo, how could you join them? You've been betrayed. Spiffo, how could you? You betrayed me. The zombie's still trapped in there. This is where the vehicle started, okay? That's why I'm leaving the broken glass there. This is where the vehicle started its journey. The stone sickle is level 3, but I guess the auto learn might be 5. It's also in the wilderness knowledge thing, isn't it? If you find that magazine, that can help you. But all in all, It doesn't matter which weapon you're using. Not that much. When you said that days ago, the AI said it was level 3. See, the AI, let's have a look. Somebody could know what the answer is. I don't. I don't have problems with, what's it called? The stone knife, right? Or stone scythe. Where is it? This one. See, it requires lapping level 2 to use it. I don't know when it auto learns. Because I take wilderness knowledge almost every time, and I think it's included in wilderness knowledge. You're pumped? You can make a lot of renewable weapons are easy to make. Like, you could just make anything to start. The thing is people get a little bit wrapped up in what they like. Just make anything to start. Any weapon's better than no weapon. And well, actually, that's arguable. Because right now, because of the way that stomps work, stomps are actually really, really strong. Get a couple extra pairs of shoes, though, because you're going to break your shoes. But that said, stomps are not bad to get you into an area, to get you more resources, to get you weapons. Any weapon, doesn't matter. There's the carved bat's good. The wooden stake isn't terrible. It's just a ton of good weapons. I don't know. Just one of those things. I agree, though. The people that do the sound design must absolutely love their job. They must be over the moon to work. They get to do all sorts of cool sounds, and it always sounds awesome. All right, remember, this area was spotless before? There was that many of them out in the woods? Oh, wow. Well, at least we know where they are now. Yeah, I wasn't exaggerating when I was earlier saying that it was gonna get bad. It shows that I know what I'm talking about. 100% know what I'm talking about. Look at that. Like, I can't even see the end of it right now. There's a fair amount of zombie train. My guesstimation, probably about 5-10k. We'll see. Maybe less. I got so nervous. Ooh, cheeky. I thought they were gonna catch me out earlier though. When I was in the house, I thought that there was gonna be a ball on my generator. You know what? I'm glad I did this. I'm glad that we drove that car. Let's put things on the gas a little bit. You're still coming out of the woods. Should I wait more? No. Hard to say. Don't know. Hopefully you're having a good day, by the way. I'm having a good one. I drove a car, and I don't know what to expect next now. And the best part is when I get back to the car, I'm gonna get in it and drive it again. That's it. I got the need now. I got the need for speed. We're gonna be running that car back and forth along the Muldrow Strip until nothing remains. I like that it puts a point in it though, for sure. Hopefully, this is the best place to do this. Because Rosewood's, I don't know, Rosewood's is an interesting style of place to do it as well. Here. Right. Let's continue. Oh, I was like, okay. It's normal. It's the Spiffos. No idea whatever that was that flickered across my screen for an instant, but something. All right. Okay, so now we can head back. So all this area that we had taken before is coated again, like sizably coated, which is good. Because this is revealing all the zombies that we didn't see, which is important, because then there's less mystery zombies. You know, less, where did these come from groups popping out of the woods and, you know, destroying all my stuff. At least I hope. So this will be day 2. Of car driven slightly down the Muldraugh strip. We didn't drive it super far, but we did drive it far enough, I think. I don't remember if I shut it off. I probably did. If I didn't, we'll know real quick. Because that area will suck. Hmm? What are you talking about? I didn't build those walls and the gate to keep the bunnies in. I kept them. I half built this wall thinking that I was gonna wrap it around for carpentry XP. Higgins probably was thinking he was building it for safety. I'm protecting myself. No, you aren't, Higgins. That's not what that wall's for. You're mistaken. Poor Higgins, thinking he's keeping himself safe. It's almost useless in the base game? What do you mean? I am playing the base game, kind of. But I'm curious what you mean. Like, Apocalypse? Because in base, it's not useless. Base building is not useless in Apocalypse. It actually prevents the respawns if you build walls all the way around something. I'm curious what you mean by base game, though. Because that's how you fight the sadistic AI director, is by building so that they can't do anything. Making building one of the more core features that actually fights the game on a meta level. Of course, the zombies can destroy the walls, but they can't if you're far away from them, because if they're not rendered in, they go and get actions, which means that they can't destroy anything. So if you place the wall far enough away from yourself that you never have to worry about bumping into it, you can actually fully prevent the respawns from happening. Oh, you mean in Rat Race, once you've cleared everything? I mean, once you've cleared everything, it's going to be like... I've got to go and get the outposts once you clear everything. So, like, the plan is to go and get... the first outpost that I need to get is the church, right? Is this church here. That's going to be annoying because it's kind of centralized, which is the same for all of the outposts. They're all meant to be annoying. They were picked that way on purpose. None of the outposts really are on the edge. Let's see. They're all meant to be, especially Hogwall, military base, which I'm glad that that one got picked. Because that place is cool. So to kind of force the racers to go in there is neat. And probably the most dangerous part of the whole run. Because it doesn't matter how skilled your character is if you get cornered in a tight space like that. Which is why when I go there, if, like, well, when we inevitably go there, I'm gonna armor up. And it's gonna be a real fight, as opposed to that March Ridge, like, fight that I had, where there were no zombies. I went into that March Bridge base so excited. I was armored to the teeth, top, head to toe. Best armor I could make, right? So the best metal armor in the game, right? And I'm like ready. My characters had short-sighted, so like even the edge of the screen blurs when you're short-sighted like this. Here, I'll show you guys in a moment. When you take off your glasses, when you're short-sighted, the screen does this. But it didn't matter because I was gonna be in an interior, right? So I was fully kitted, head to toe, in like the best knight armor I could make. Which there's only 2 metal armors, and one of them is slightly better than the other, kind of. So I kitted myself out, went into the March Ridge bunker, and it was a pest event. So what that means is all the zombies were replaced with rats and mice. It was just heartbreaking. Still, it was an experience, and it gives me a funny story. Those rats and the rats and the mice also crashed my game at the resort area. Is that rat race tuning? No, pest event is part of the base game in 42. What happens is there is a chance. So think of it like I call it pest event. It might not be called that in the files. But I call it a pest event because that's what happens is that that it replaces all zombies with, rodents. So pest event. Anyways, it's like a survivor house. Think like a survivor house. What happens with a survivor house? Well, obviously all the loot inside is changed, right? Same thing, except, you see, pest event. Instead of changing all the loot in the house to survivor, it changes all the loot into dead rats and rats. Lots and lots of rats, as well as lots and lots of mice. So much so that because it was the resort, it wasn't just the fact that there were rats in the resort and that the whole thing was like top to bottom, probably thousands of rodents. But it's because there were zombies in the parking lot and there was no enemies inside the building, right? Because it was a pest event. There was only rats, and inside all the storage, rats, and inside, so it was like, imagine the toilet paper house, except instead of toilet paper, it's dead rodents that are rotten everywhere inside. as well as there's so many around that it causes lag and stuff. It's similar to the Rat King event, like that same kind of idea, right? Is what I would call a pest event, because they're both classified under the same thing. But I never seen the Rat King when I was in the resort because I could never get close enough to it. I was down to one frame. Like I had one frame to my name when I was approaching that resort, and but like I said, the biggest reason why it was a problem was because the zombies in the parking lot seen that there were no zombies inside the building. So obviously the zombies are like, "Ooh, free real estate." And they wandered over there, panicking all the rodents. Imagine thousands of rodents all panicking and trying to get pathfinding. It's on my YouTube. I don't remember which episode, but it's in the special effects Van Higgins one. Is this it? Let me check. I don't know if I updated this link. You'll notice that the YouTube's a bit behind, but that's because I upload the VODs as I go. But it's there. It's in the special effects videos. There's 53 of those. But so I don't know where it is in there. I could go looking for it. But there we go. It was when the resort, like, cuz it crashed my game. I didn't know if I was going to be able to load it. And then my curiosity got the better of me as I tried to run towards the resort anyways. It's like, I think I want to run towards this thing that's causing me great lag. Hmm? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, a bitch. Yeah, I'm looking forward to uploading some new stuff as well to the Advanced channel. So be keen. I need to be better about it as well and be able to upload more than like, cause I like to make things nice on there best I can. But all right, I think we're good to go. Let's carry on. Go Van, go.
Hey! Hey!
I kind of am excited to see how far I drove, what and like how much we got pulled as a result. Like they always manage to time it to be behind the side. We're making good push against this at the very least. Can't even see the car. How far did I drive down again? interesting. This is going a lot faster than I thought it was. I think. I guess we'll find out here in a moment. I think I can do one more, but I want to like at least see the car is the plan. Alright, I didn't even get to see the car. I don't fully remember how far we drove down, but that's almost a K on its own. I think we're just shy. like maybe a couple hundred off of a K. But there's more than 1,000 there for sure. And there's loose ends still coming in. That's crazy to me. But it does... Because I know I didn't drive very far. But that doesn't matter. Definitely want to drive again though. It sure is interesting. It's almost noon. So far it's been eventful. We got level 3 glassmaking. We're about nearly halfway through Long Blunt 7. And I would say that we woke up Muldra. But not fully yet. Because we only drove from here to, like, here, right? Something like that. Like, look at the stretch of road we drove on and how much we got out of it. So chances are we're going to, like, because I want to drive the whole strip, like the whole thing, all the way from one side of Muldra to the other. That's gonna pull like everything. That's gonna be fun. Oh, we can do another day. One more day, at least. Okay. Okay. Dude, where's my car? I mean, yeah. It's like down the road. I mean... Still down the road. Maybe a little bit before we can get to that. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna try. Maybe. We'll see. How bad is it? Oh, it's not that bad.
Hey!
There it is. Alright, you can go relax over here. Ooh, a piece of candy. Hey, recouped. The goal is just to touch the car at the moment. That's all I want. Be able to just touch the car. I'd like to kill that one because it's going to cause us anxiety, but I mean, 1 second. There we go. Now.
Hey!
Exactly 37,000. Not too bad. And I feel we can get to that car probably fairly quick. This was interesting. Two, one. Alrighty. That's good stopping point. We made solid progress today, and we drove a car. So that's huge. We got level 3 glass blowing, halfway through long blunt. Couple more 1,000 kills. Not too bad. It was a good productive day. I may be back a little bit later, where we will probably play Satisfactory, or we might, depending on which day it is. Like, I mean, because if it's still Friday, I might not jump directly into Satisfactory, but we'll see. Anyways, it's been my absolute pleasure as always, and I'm gonna raid out. So we'll find somebody else who's playing, and we'll make their day a little brighter. Let's see. Ooh, I never get to raid Mr. Duck. Let's raid Mr. Duck. He's playing State of Decay 2, so you guys can go hang out with him. Alrighty, it's been my absolute pleasure. Ta!